No. Hey!
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Is that your alarm?
Is it what?
I can hear an alarm. I don't know if it was yours or not.
There is no alarm in my house. There is
Why?
only a very loud, shitty elevator and a bunch of children celebrating the first day of holiday break and not knowing how to not walk on their heels. So
Yeah, so it was over here.
yeah.
That's fun. That's fun. Hello, everyone.
Everyone being no one.
Yeah, hello, no one. Oh, Paul is here. Hi.
Hey!
Hi.
Someone's watching! Hi, Paul.
Hello. Someone's fucking here.
I was so mad that I couldn't make the gaming stream.
Oh, my fucking overtime is over. Yay.
Yay!
The mandatory fucking overtime. And next week I only have 3 days to work because Christmas is on a work day. So we have it off.
Nice.
And I'm debating on whether I want to read Doctor Strange and Mr. Norrell over that 4-day break.
I only watched the TV show.
There's a TV show?
There is a TV show based on the book, and it's pretty cool. But I don't know how accurate it is.
And Mr. Norrell. Show.
I'm just doing my duty of sharing the stream link absolutely everywhere.
Yes. It's okay, Jonah, there'll be another one. We only got through 2 packs, though. I won't be staying with Mother is on her way here. That's fine.
Well, you already made sure that there are more messages in the chat than last week this time.
Yes. I think it took like an hour and a half for someone to say something.
Yeah, and then it was just Levy saying hi, bye. But like Levy came in, hi, talked for 10 minutes, and then left again. Nothing against Levy, but that was fun.
Yeah. Yeah, so today I shall be working on a calendar I am making for a writing project.
Okay.
I'm almost done with it. I just need to put the year headers on.
A calendar for writing. Oh, is it the Skyrim thing?
Yes.
I was like, wait. Like, my first thought was the AuthorTube pipeline where you're like making a calendar and you're like giving yourself deadlines for your writing project. I was like, no, a calendar for like, why would you need to make headers? Oh, because it's not January, February, March. It's the weird dragon names.
It's first era 1, first era 2, first era all the way to
That one.
first era 2952.
That one.
The second era 1 to second era 896, but that one's done. No, sorry, that one's not done. Third era 1 to third era 433 is done, and fourth era 1 to fourth era 201 is done.
Nice.
Yes, we did have fun.
We are very capable of entertaining ourselves.
Yeah. So I'm
Imagine
halfway.
imagine if I hadn't been here. Imagine if the D&D hadn't been on Sunday, but on Saturday you had to be
Oh
here alone.
no.
I mean,
Well,
you
if it'd
probably
been
would have
on
been sick in bed, but
if it'd been on Saturday, I'd been sick, so that's fine.
yeah.
Yeah, so I'm halfway through through doing the first era, and then I
Yay.
shall do the second era, and then I shall be done. And my Discord friends would be like, "Oh my god, when you're done with this, you need to share it so that we can use it too."
It's our Skyrim calendar.
Why just slap my phone in your face, James? So I guess that's why it's a way of saying hi to you. Oh,
Hello, child.
Hello, child.
Hello, mini human.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I also need to write down the timeline, but that's the last thing.
Mm.
Yeah. And so that's I'm gonna change. I've been sitting in VC in my Discord, in like my main Discord, just doing calendar madness and streaming it so that people can see what I'm doing.
Mm. Did I think we yay! We have to add Wheel of Time to version 2, and I think that
It's
might help.
in there.
It's already in there? Perfect. Just the lore, like the lore from the show in season 2 gives us enough to make the whole layered realities work, because they have like the turning of the wheel, right? A story always repeats.
Yeah, that's also a thing in Elder Scrolls. It's like the wheel is great.
We can put shit on there because they actually in season 2 they show you scenes from the future, which has actually been a previous turn of the wheel, but they were like scientifically more advanced before the dragon did his thing and everything was reset. We can use that.
That sounds like fucking CalPERS. Jeez. But yes, I love that. I love that.
Figuring out the timeline for V2 is going to be very hard.
Yeah, so this Skyrim project is fucking massive. I'm going to be writing that while I'm watching everything, and then I shall be going between writing that and writing V1 just until that one's done.
Hey, remember how I laughed at you for making this massive family tree?
Yeah.
So my brain was like, we need to write this specific book. This specific book refused to be written. I had like, can't really see that, but that is my closet, and all that's on there, that is for this project that refuses to be written. I was like, okay, what if I plan this? What if I plan this? What if I plan this? Waiting for the plot to strike me in the face, right? Never came. And I was like, okay, cool. Then let's just, I don't know, James did it, and I was like just watching House of the Dragon and stuff, and the Targaryens have like this massive circular family tree, right? And I was like, okay, what if I make my own?
Yes!
And the lore in this world is like twins are more, because it was definitely also inspired by the sibling verse.
Oh, absolutely.
Because twin births happen more. Bye. Twin births happen more the more royal your bloodline is, right?
Ooh.
And there's something called a shadow twin, where it's not you are born, it's a single birth, mostly single birth, but your soul has a twin somewhere else in the world. There's someone else born at the exact same time, and your soul is a twin. And somewhere in your 20s, like that is usually a girl, but because gender equality, it can happen to anyone, but it's statistically speaking happens more to single birthed girls in royal bloodlines. And somewhere around their 20s, they feel like a tugging in their chest, and their soul twin, their shadow twin, has this tugging as well. And the shadow twin starts exhibiting shape-shifting powers, which only the gods have. So, and they just keep on being drawn towards each other, and the second they meet, a new queen is coronated. And this story starts when these shadow twins start feeling it. But because it's like a royal birth, we need to have the heir, right? So there are like twin births, so many twin births, and they are all in this thing. And also, polyamory is normal. A queen has multiple consorts. One is like her chosen queen consort, and that's like the main father, child, whatever parent. But they all have multiple ones, and I put all of them in there, including the siblings of that royal. Like, it's a lot.
Yes.
But yeah.
Yes, it is.
Problem being that this plot does not extend beyond this royal family. We have the Shadow Twin, who is about to be queen. And then we have literally the chosen one. Like, she has two brothers, twins. One of them is a chosen one. Literally a chosen one. He was 2 years old, and Oracle said, he is the chosen one. Name that. Problem, he never got an epic quest. And he's very frustrated. Like, he's like, I'm just a dude. But people told me my whole life I'm the chosen one. What the fuck? He's like, literally every day he runs down to the Oracle Hall. It's like, where's my quest? Where's my quest? Where's my quest?
But you said that I was a chosen one.
Yeah.
Where?
Dude, my sister is about to be queen. Where is my being special?
Yeah.
And it gets worse because his twin brother is something called an elementalist, which are the magic users in this world. Elementalists are not necessarily rare, they happen. They just never happen in royal bloodlines. So having an elementalist in royal bloodlines is super rare, and he's incredibly fucking powerful. And elementalists are, depending on what perspective you have on the religion in this world, because the elements are gods. So they are sometimes seen as chosen ones themselves, especially when they're incredibly powerful. But they're also...
You need to write this!
I'm trying! Tell the story that it needs to be written. But the thing is, all elementalists have chronic pain when they don't use their power. And the pain gets worse the less they use their powers. So at one point, they just have to use a lot of their power. Problem being, when they use their power, it gets them high on that power. And there is this danger that it makes them addicted, and that's when they start losing their mind because they want to just use that power over and over again, but they're literally channeling gods. And it gets even worse.
What?
Because based on the mythology, you have the creator source, and then you have the first twins, life and death, light and dark. Light and dark then make the night. Make night day with the castles of the sun and the moon, and then they come together and make the night sky. And the night sky is like he who knows all the secrets. Like, he's the one who's choosing the chosen one, because he can like reveal secret truth, and he gives oracles their visions and blah blah blah, right? And life and death are just like, yeah, no, I'm good. they just chill, they just hang out. And then there were the younger siblings, which are the 4 elements: fire, air, water, and earth. And they all worked together in harmony and created the world. And then life was like, I want to have something, and asked the elements to make something, mortals. And then life was like, I'm so happy, but there are so many of them. We need to kind of curb this. Death, can you help me out? And Death is like, but you like things that live. And she's like, yeah, but they like, life only makes sense if you die, and I want you to be happy too, so you are allowed to kill some. And Death is like, well, if it pleases you, and starts killing people. But because then Death starts destroying what the elements gifted to life, making people, right? The elements got pissy. So now they started to make storms and volcano eruptions, like natural disasters, happen as a deliberate act to destroy mortals and kill as many of them as possible. Because, well, if you don't want them, we can just get rid of them, right? So the elementalists, their job is it when like a storm breaks out, like it's literally like it's tornado season in one place when a storm, for example, breaks out. And there's like 2 ways. Either the elements are very happy and they dance together and that causes a storm to happen, or they are very angry. And they make a storm to just get it out of their system. But the elementalists can channel the elements. So their job is it when these storms happen and the storm beasts come out of these very strong storms, it is their job to fight and calm the weather so that mortals don't die. So they have to use immense power that they have, risking getting high and losing their shit. So now we have a chosen one who doesn't get his chosen one quest and is pissy about that. We have a very strong elementalist who everyone thinks, oh my god, he's going to kill all the royals the second he snaps. And we have the queen, like the future queen, who doesn't want to be a queen because she just wants to be a girl.
Yeah.
And then we have this random dude somewhere out in the middle of nowhere. He was found in a temple of death. There are like 5 temples of death in the world because no one is worshipping death, right?
Yeah.
But you still need to have burial rites and shit. And he's just living his best life, becoming a priest, having a friend who has social anxiety, and because of that, they don't go to the city for her to take her exam to become a doctor. Everything is chill, everything is cool, and then a storm attacks in a place where storms just don't usually attack, and he just starts shape-shifting and fights a storm beast hand on hand, and everyone's like, that's weird. You should not be able to do that. But there is this one kid at the temple who doesn't like him, so he's going to snitch. Hey, I found the shadow twin, give me money. so now the one twin, the chosen one twin, who has nothing to do, right? Because there's no epic quest for him. He is going to get sent to pick up the shadow twin and bring him back. And on the way back, I will make it so that the shadow twin doesn't show any sign of his special powers. They will face storm beasts, wildfire packs, and drought herds, and like all these monsters created by the elements, and he will defeat them without using his powers, making the twin think, what the fuck? I'm like, I could have been in the temple getting my epic quest. Instead, I'm just hauling your ass across the country for no fucking reason. Meanwhile, the plot in the West is a new god is being born.
Oh.
Dusk is being born, and he's building his own cult around him. And like the whole extended storyline is that these characters, like the epic quest that needs to be done by the chosen one and the characters around him, is he has to go east to help Dawn being born, because that's the whole storyline about the twins. Everything needs to have a counterbalance. Everything needs a balance. So Dusk being born has him unbalanced, so there's a risk of him destroying the world because he's an unbalanced god. So we need to make sure that Dawn is being born to balance him out.
I fucking love this, bro.
I just don't know how to get there. I made it too. Okay, I need these people to go there, but what the fuck happens at the palace with the elementalist and the queen who doesn't want to be queen? What the fuck? Ah!
I fucking love this.
I love it too, but the story doesn't let me write it. I'm already 30,000 words deep and I'm getting nowhere. I hate it.
Well, this sounds like the next fucking epic long series.
It has to be at least 3 books.
Yeah.
It has to be at least 3 books. Maybe 5. Like I have this one tiny thing in the back of my head that is just like, I have more plot. And I'm like, cool. Give it to me? Question mark. I'm like, nah. Like,
yeah.
Fuck you.
I still need to finish that fucking family tree.
Yeah, I made this family tree and I realized that, you know, just because I have like the main consort of the queen and her siblings, the siblings might want to have families.
Yeah.
I did like this is just the main queen thing and her siblings. Like it's the queen and the children she got. I totally forgot that when you have like 6 siblings, they all have a family.
Yes. Yes.
So I legit killed most of them off except one great uncle.
Oh, that's
and that great uncle.
My tree gets too branchy. I'm like, yeah, there's like either a plague or like someone's after their specific family because of the bloodline and they don't want it to be around anymore.
Yeah, I have like a cheat code. I have a lot like this. Look at me. You know me. This shit is queer as fuck.
No, absolutely.
So I have a lot of just gay pairings that never went anywhere with their bloodline specifically. Like they still adopt the children and stuff, but because it's not their blood, it never went anywhere. And I have this one great uncle who's still alive, and he's like the chillest gay uncle ever. He is every gay boy's dream. He's living outside of the city on a little farm with his husband and his cows, and his children come by every now and then. It's the best thing ever. But he's like I actually managed to put him in as a plot device because he's living out in the West. So he kind of sees what is happening with the weird cult forming around Dusk. So he is somewhat in the story, but not as a major character. But he might be like a road trip to the West to see what's going on. We can stay with my great uncle, and he can like lore drop something about previous generations shadow twins or something. I don't know. And I also, because I gave this whole thing the George R.R. Martin treatment, so I have one generation. It's the generation of two queens, because one queen just died, but then like the next one was born and like it revealed herself as a shadow twin as well. So they had two shadow twin queens in the same generation. And in one generation there just was no queen, there was no shadow twin, and it was like the lonely king or something. Like I gave these eras names.
I fucking love that.
And
what I'm doing with my family tree is at the moment it's just the biologicals and then the spouses. And then as I work my way down writing the story, I shall be adding in the spouses' families. And like basically anyone that's mentioned will be added to the tree. Yes. And all of the dates and stuff that I'm adding to it, it's not set in stone. That's like subject to change. So at the moment I'm not putting the birthdays and shit into my calendar.
I mean, I'm not doing that either, but I'm not working with a calendar that is official in the fandom. So,
well, my calendar, I've done it because it's going from it's going over 4,000 years. So I want specific dates for fucking everything. And I'm like dating all of the scenes as well. It's like at the top it's like point of view, date, location, and then it starts.
How very autistic of you.
I know.
Totally neurotypical behavior.
I know.
Very normal. Nothing to see here.
Yeah. So, that's what I'm doing. I was gonna start it on Morathic Era 137, but I had moved it so that because I did 20 years across and then it starts going down. I moved it to Morathic Era 140 so that it matches, because the Morathic Era is 2,500 years long, but it starts just before the Dragon War, which is at the end of the Morathic Era. And the Morathic Era goes backwards like BCE. So it starts with Miraak / Carol being born in 140, Braedrin / Vokun being born in 140, and then 4 years later the story actually starts. When both of them are 4 years old, and they're taken into the dragon cult because their magic is so powerful that they've been chosen to be high priests. I don't know if I want it to already be known that Miraak is the first Dragonborn, as in like he has the blood and soul of a Dragonborn, and like the soul isn't inherited but the blood is. So it's like the entire family from him downwards all the way to Conan in the 4th era 4,000 years later, they all have dragon blood.
Nice. I just realized this whole story is somewhat inspired by Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon.
Oh, you don't say.
I keep my scene cards in the one Game of Thrones piece of merch I have. I just realized that. I've been working on this for 3 months. I love that we both have our brain rots outside of the sibling verse, and it's just as massive of a project. Fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Now that I talked about it, I think I might actually not read and will work
Oh.
more on this family tree. I don't know.
Oh.
Because I like I'm 30,000 words deep into the story. Like I started writing it because I was like, okay, this story does not want me to plan it out. Maybe I just need to pants my way through it. Nope.
No.
Nope. But I already ran into timeline issues because I forgot how old the twins are in relation to their younger sister. I'm like, were they 5 or 8 years old when she was born? Also, how old is she so that I know how old the boys are? What the fuck is happening? Who would have thunk that in a story where the past is important, you kind of need a timeline?
Yeah.
Who would have known?
Yeah.
And I also have clever enough, past me was clever enough to have scene cards prepared for my next writing session, so I might just go at it. I don't know. Maybe we're both writing.
Send me my own stream.
Yeah. I put it in the wrong. You know where I wanted to put it?
Where?
In I think it was Scarathon or something. And then I misclicked, and I'm like, nah, I'll leave it in.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Elwyn is the only Shadowborn king in over 10 generations to sit the throne.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay, do we want to go to our first sprint?
Yes. I need to work on this brain right now.
Yeah, I want to finish my calendar today. I also need to eat, but I have enough to Uber it, so.
Yeah, no, I talked myself back into my brain rot. So
nice. Pomodoro.
Oh, you know what?
What?
How long do you think you need for that calendar?
A while.
Yeah, because we could make okay, this stream doesn't end until you're finished with your calendar.
No, we could do that.
Because that way you definitely get the calendar done and you don't have to worry about it anymore.
Yes. I do think I'll be able to finish it today if I just sit down.
Yeah, then use
Use the streamers for what it's meant to do for.
Make it an actual productivity stream for once.
Yeah.
The chatty bits between sprints are just us talking about how far we got in our respective brain rot. And then once we're done with updating each other on the brain rot, we hop into the next sprint and just keep going.
I can do a 10-minute timer between to make sure it's...
Make it 15. We like to ramble. Make it 15.
Yes. And then I can just go into breaks.
Yeah. What? Like legitimately, let's just try to be uber productive right before the holiday so we don't have to worry about it.
Yes, because I want all of this done before Christmas so that I can start writing day one.
What you doing on Christmas?
Nothing.
Okay. Because on the 20th, our Christmas is on the 24th. We go to my grandma for dinner and stuff. And there is a chance I have to hop on Discord. I have to hop on Discord. I will hop on Discord with my sibling because they live cross country and they just surprisingly got that day off. But it's just that one day, so they can't come over. And they instead come over 48 hours later for 3 days. So I was like, hey, we can hop on Discord throughout the day before I have to leave in the evening. So you can join if you want to on the 24th.
Oh, 24th I'll be working.
Ah, okay, yeah, shit. I mean, on the 20th, I literally have nothing to do on the 25th. Except...
25th I have the day off.
Yeah.
I've got no plans. So we can do the 25th.
Yeah, we can do that. Like,
Awesome.
so you don't have to be totally alone on the holidays.
Yay. Hey, I will see everyone. I will see you, Jonah, in an hour.
Yeah, what if I suddenly disappear?
Hello, I'm here. Let me.
I just wanted to say we are missing a James.
I'm here. Let me move that to that.
Remember, we have a 15-minute counter.
Yes,
Going.
it's going.
What you do?
So I couldn't get Uber because there were no drivers.
Oh.
So I went up to the cafe and I got some food and I brought it back down.
Nice.
And then I did like 350 years.
Nice. Yeah, so I just made a list of how old the people in the main cast are, and I made some math, and I realized some of these characters are older than I thought, which checks out because having 3 children at 15 doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't.
And that's not the kind of fantasy I want to write.
No.
And then I made some more scene cards, and I think I overall outlined 3 chapters. 2 chapters, 3 chapters, and that should get me to part 2 of the story, because the book will be segmented. And the first one is like just who are these characters, what are their relationships, and then we go all the way to the point where, hey, someone snitched on this random dude in the temple area. We have found the Shadow Twin and the Celestial Child. Like the Chosen was like, you have to go pick them up. Why me? Because your auntie has to quell a rebellion in the West. So you're literally the only person who can do it. By the way, don't tell your twin brother or your little sister whose twin brother you're picking up.
Yes.
But you are allowed to take your lover. Okay, cool, I'm doing it. And that will give us the end of this part 1 thing, and then part 2 will pick up after the road trip over there at the temple, where a royal asshole who desperately wants to matter is going to pick up a random priest who just discovered I have shape-shifting powers. What the fuck is going on? Still no idea what's going to happen in the palace at the time, but that's a problem for when I get there.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So that's what I did. Also,
Yeah,
my siblings sent me a photo of they have a tattoo appointment right now where they're getting a galaxy sleeve, and they sent me a photo of the blueprint, and it looks so fucking good, and I cannot, and they come over.
Send it to me.
They come over for like the later Christmas day, so it's like semi-healed when I come here, so I'm going to see it fresh, and I yes.
Nice. My drawing tablet will be here today.
Nice.
Because I want to learn how to draw, so I got myself just
I just wanted to ask, do you know how to draw?
No, I want to learn how to draw.
Yeah, I have one. My sibling gave me theirs to babysit until they settle in and can go back into art, and I just legitimately never touched it. I made like 2 maps for my D&D thing, but it's just so unintuitive to use for me. I rather do it by hand, so
yeah. No, it was just a cheap £20 one, so
yeah. If you want to learn, that's all you need to do to have, right?
Yeah.
You have, but it's very different from hand drawing. Like it's
it's like I've tried hand drawing. I cannot get used to hand drawing, so I'm gonna try digital.
Yeah, as you can see, I'm doing a lot just by hand. All of this is handwritten. Yeah, it's a really cool sleeve, isn't it?
It is. It's like a patchwork sleeve. I love it.
Yeah. They have a bunch of other tattoos that's also like on their shoulder, that little cloud right up there, and their shirt. That is already a tattoo with like galaxy theming around. It's really cool.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. But yeah, this plot is just. I know what the boys are doing.
You don't know what she's doing.
I don't know what the princess is doing, and I don't know what the elementalist is doing, because like the plot of the elementalist is he, like, right at the beginning of the book, he has a huge pain attack to the point where he literally loses control over his magic, and he just has to let go, almost destroys a whole wing of the palace because of it. Like, just like digging his fingers into the solid rock and cracking it, causing a little earthquake and melting the rock down into little pools of lava all across a hallway and shit like that. Like, he completely loses it.
I mean, when in doubt, assassination plot.
No. I can't. There is no one I can assassinate, and there's no one I can put a slot in to do an assassination plot at this point. The thing is,
Never like attempted
was,
assassination.
Hear me out. I have a way with this where I'm stuck. So he gets high as fuck from his power, right? And he is found by his twin brother and by his sister, and they just, okay, we know this happens. We've been living with you for 28 years. This is sadly your life. So they haul him up into his rooms and they just take care of him while he is completely high. Problem being, he is so high that he actually has a vision. It can happen that when an elementalist is using a lot of power, they tap into so much of the gods that the night sky is slipping in with a little truth telling. Yeah. And because anyone can become an oracle if you devote yourself to the night sky and the night sky blesses you. So the night sky is literally like, I pick and choose who's getting visions and who's not. Right? Yeah, the night sky is a very clever dude, bro, and I love him.
I love your gods, bro.
Yeah, I love making gods. So he's high and he gets a vision. The problem is because he's high, he can't remember all of his vision, but he remembers all of his siblings being there. He remembers seeing the shadow twin, and he remembers that something very terrible is happening to his twin brother, the chosen one. So he's like, so my brother is desperately trying to get a vision from anyone. Like, he's begging the night sky for someone to have a vision that tells him what to do. And now he is the one who has a vision about his brother, but he can't remember it. He just remembers the feeling of feeling like scared for his brother. And it's like, and now he's trying to, and that is his plot line, trying to figure out what he saw and how to interpret that vision, because he is the one who foresaw, for example, the birth of his sister as a shadow twin. So he is the one who announced the next queen, basically, when he was like 6 years old. So, like, he knows he has visions. He knows he has important visions when it comes to it. So he's like desperately trying to figure this vision out for his brother.
Question.
Yes.
When the shadow twin.
Yes.
When the queen ascends, what happens to them?
They basically become her protector. Like, the second they come together, the shadow twin embraces all of their powers. Like, they get their full shape-shifting hero powers, and they can turn into like a giant monster. Like, everyone has their own form, and it's like basically every shadow twin at one point decides, am I going... What?
You're freezing.
No! Yeah! Okay, so the closer the shadow twins are, the stronger the shadow twin themselves becomes, until they have like the full potential of the powers to shapeshift into this giant creature monster thing. And the queen, literally, the only power the queen has is the fact that she is the queen. She has no magical powers. She only has her shadow twin. Her shadow twin, when they were born, they got all the magical powers basically absorbed, and their job is to protect the queen no matter the cost. And they are basically balancing out, because every queen is born of royal bloodlines have these shadow twins. So she was raised as a royal, and the shadow twin is basically there to balance her out with like the perspective of someone who didn't grow up as a royal, who grew up a peasant, who grew up sad and depressed and poor and whatnot.
The shadow twins are protector and a kind of like council.
Yes, exactly. That is their main job. And especially with like the siblings of the queen always slide into other governmental positions. Like the chosen one has been trained since he was born to take over the military. And right now the military is held by the sister of the reigning queen. And the brother of the reigning queen right now is, he's a doctor, because that's just what he wanted to do. But he's also the guy who is leading the council meetings. Like, he's not a council person. He's just the guy who's like, shut the fuck up, let them talk. Like, He's a speaker, basically. Speaker of the house. And the elementalist brother is supposed to take over that role, but because he's an elementalist, people are like, you don't have to. You can just be an elementalist and keep us safe from the storms. It's fine. We figure it out. Like his uncle is like, I'm dude, I'm in my 60s. I can do another 20, 40 years. Chill.
Chill. Yeah.
Chill. I can do it. It's fine.
It can
You
go
have
to
a lot on your plate already.
Just calm down.
So that is the plan, that they all slot into these roles, because it's basically it's tradition that they do that, right? So I have the problem I'm having is the elementalist trying to figure out his vision is an incredibly boring plot.
Yeah.
Because the only things he can do is read books about shit and try to figure it out, and run to the Oracle Hall like his brother does the whole time and try to find someone who can interpret his own vision. Or like now he's incredibly scared of getting addicted to his magic. So I mean, as a last resort, I would have him try to use so much magic that he again reaches that state to basically re-induce the vision to get more clarity. But it's such a boring plot because he's just standing there banging his head against the wall like I do when trying to figure this plot out. And I had this random idea that at one, like, he is going back and forth with this one oracle that's a family friend, and that she by the end figures it out, but then right before or right after she tells them at like the coronation ball, like when all the siblings are together and it's like the one big ball right before the coronation, and there is like, that's when the West attacks, when the Dusk Nation attacks, and that's when she's killed, like right before or right after she reveals what the truth behind the vision is. Namely, like, I know what the truth of the vision is. The truth of the vision is the sibling, like the chosen one, he's not chosen to become anyone. He's not chosen to save anyone or save the world, essentially. He is chosen to be the sacrifice that kickstarts Dawn being born. That is the great reveal. His destiny is to die, to birth another god, to balance out dusk. That is like the great vision reveal. And that's like, I want to kill the Oracle either right before or right after she reveals it. The problem is, I have so much story that I need to cover with this character.
Yeah.
With so little ideas. Like, I have to cover, like, the whole road trip across the country is what's happening to the boys. And this is all I have for what's happening in the palace. I don't even have anything for the queen to, like, the ascending queen. She's just sitting there pouting because now she only has one brother she can talk to, and that too because the second one has mysteriously disappeared on a military assignment. And this other brother is just so hyper-fixated on reading his books about something he's telling her because he can't tell her. Like, she's just there. I don't want to become queen, but it's inevitable. And now I have no one to talk about it to. And she's not a great hero. That's like her whole shtick. She's not a great hero. She's not a great fighter. She is a decent politician, even though she doesn't, like, she doesn't see how good of a politician she actually is. She is literally, and that is what I want her to be, a damsel in distress. That is what I want her to be.
So who becomes her, like, main consort?
That's the thing. She does not yet have consorts. She has never been dating or something. I actually have a whole story piece where she is talking to, I think, her mother. Yes, her mother. Where her mother is like, so, now that you're becoming queen, have you spent any thoughts on your consorts? And she's like, no?
Like,
I was like,
I don't want royal fuck buddies that I have to have.
Yeah, like, I'm like, the elementalist is definitely asexual. even though he does have a crush on someone. He has a crush on someone else. But he's definitely asexual, and I'm thinking, what if she too is like 100% asexual and she just never, or at least aromantic, and she never thought about having consorts because she grew up very sheltered. Like she never had to worry about anything. Just the second she felt the pull of her shadow twin, she was like, "Oh shit!" And then she was so innocent. She told her mom, and then her mom went into overdrive. Okay, we need to make you queen. We need to make you queen. We need to make you queen.
We need to make you queen. You need a consort. Like literally, just point to someone we were making.
Yeah. I mean, she does have a best friend. She does have a best friend who wanted to become like a royal guard, and she then got sick and she gained like a lung issue from that, so she can't be a super powerful fighter. And she's working in the kitchens now, and they regularly hang out in the kitchen. So she's like the only one who might be a queen consort. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta do the hour now.
I just had an idea. Maybe her plot is that some random royal or new guards, because I just appointed new guards. Hello.
Hello.
Like I just had a scene where new guards were like in training and appointed, and maybe one of them is just like, maybe her plot is just a romance.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I need to write that down.
Okay, let's go into our second sprint.
Thank you for just listening to me rambling. This is exactly what I needed.
No problem.
See how long it takes James to pick up the laptop again.
I just wanted to finish that row. Let me switch over to 15. Okay. So that sprint, my cord's wrapped. I got to 2580, I think. So I did about 800 years.
Nice.
And my tablet came.
Yay. Yeah, I had lunch.
Yeah.
Because I was very hungry. And while I was in the kitchen, my mother was on the phone. And then we had a little happy dance because we got an apartment we really wanted. So,
yay.
Yeah. So that happened.
Yes, I saw in
the Discord, yeah.
In the Discord.
Totally derailing my timeline, but it's fine, I guess.
It's fine.
It's fine. And then I made a funny little post-it note that reminds me that the story of the princess to become queen is a romance, and then I brainstormed names for the love interest, and now I have too many options and I can't decide. I might need to utilize you as a decision maker here.
Okay. Give them to me.
On it. Yes. I already have, like, the character immediately came to mind, so he will be a noble who is new in town. He's from far away, like an edge of the border province of this empire.
Yeah.
And he's very noble, and I don't know why he's in the city yet, but he is immediately enraptured with the princess and is charming as fuck, and she immediately has like, oh my god, I have a crush on this guy. I never had a crush. What the fuck? And I think maybe if we involve the best friend from the kitchen, there is a little like that's actually like a second
polyamory.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, because everyone in this world, like, polyamory is the shit. So I was thinking that maybe the princess and the kitchen lady, they are best friends until this third guy shows up and the princess starts having a crush on the guy. But then that's when the kitchen lady is overprotective over the princess, like hurt her and die. And that is because she always was in love with the princess, but she was waiting for the princess to figure shit out for herself. Like she didn't want to put pressure on her because like the kitchen maid probably clocked that the princess is somewhat aromantic. But then he is like the catalyst that makes the princess realize, oh wait. And like we have a throuple going on, but like the kitchen lady and the soldier dude are not that into each other at the beginning. It's like an enemies to lovers, but it's like a throuple in the way that they interact with each other, but they don't necessarily have a romantic involvement with each other.
Yes.
I think that's what I want to go for. I just don't know anything about this character other than that.
I am going to say either Harden or Aiden.
Okay. Harden or Aiden. Okay. Probably gonna flip a coin.
Yeah, that's fine. Or you can use both for two different people.
Yeah. I mean, the more the merrier, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you.
No problem.
But yeah, that's what I did, and I now have a headache, so I'm probably going to chuck some aspirin.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm for the calendar, I'm only going to put in at like before At the moment, I'm going to only put in all the canon stuff. Basically, just copy and pasting from the timeline to the thingy, and then that's when I'm gonna upload it to Dropbox so that everyone else on the server can use it.
Nice.
And then I'll be doing all the changes. And then I'll be working on the family tree. But the goal for today is
the calendar.
The calendar.
Yeah.
And I mean, I did 800 that hour, so
yeah,
it's literally just me typing. It's when I think about it that I can't get the years in the order that they go.
I feel that so hard. Yeah, I now have to figure out how to get this noble into the city. Like, why is he there?
Diplomatic stuff.
Maybe. Oh! It just clicked. Just clicked.
Yeah.
Because I had this council meeting. Like, the first time we meet the princess, she's in a council meeting daydreaming because she does not care about what's going on. But she's like passively listening, and then there's like the spy master. Yeah, we don't really know what's going on in the West. Something is going on in the West, Your Majesty. We just don't know what. And like there's like just a discussion between the coin master, who does not like to pay for shit, and the spy master not knowing the information, even though that's her job. And she literally calls them out, like, well, maybe you should focus on getting the information that you should be providing in your visit. Like the princess is dishing it out because she needs this council meeting to end because her brother just ran out with like a pain attack and she wants to take care of her brother, but she can't as long as the council meeting is going on. So she's like, you do your job, you stop whining, this council meeting is done, thank you. Like, she's good at politics, she just doesn't know it. And then she is like, because she just called out the spy master for not knowing what's going on in the West, I have her already digging into what's going on in the West. Like, she wants to know, so she's already digging into it. So maybe this border thing where he's from, this province where the love interest is from, is in the West.
Yes.
And she realizes this is the only diplomat we have here who could know something, or at least people who could get information back to the capital city. So she seeks him out, and then, oh no, he's hot.
Oh no, he's hot.
So maybe I do that.
Yes.
That's brilliant. Yeah. Dude, we need to do this brainstorming more often.
Absolutely. Because I'm going to need to do that for most of the generations.
Yes.
Because as like they are, it's the bloodline's kind of cursed that they have to be involved with fucking everything that's going on. Because like there are gods in Elder Scrolls, so like that's not a far reach. So, but there's always that one or two that's free from this curse. So like I have one that's like a bookshop owner, and all of her story is it's just other adventurers coming in for information, and she's just dishing it out for for money, for septums. Well, at that point it's just crowns. It's only after Tiber Septim becomes emperor that they turn into septums, so it's crowns.
You also have to deal with currency changes.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And different types of currencies, because there's 9 provinces.
Oh boy.
And when the ancient money turns into modern money as well, and then several races stop existing, one of them gets cursed, one of them fucking disappears like that. Like every single one of them just fucking vanishes at the same time.
They just pull a Roanoke.
No one knows what happens to them. It's been 4,000 years.
They just said, fuck this shit, I'm out. Hey, maybe Isaac flew by.
Okay, I need to tell you the insanity of the Dwemer, okay?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Dwemer, it means deep elf because they build their cities down.
Mm-hmm.
They they their magic is tonal magic, so their magic is music
Mm-hmm.
and different like tones and sounds. And it's so good. But they are fucking atheists. They don't believe the gods exist. They just think they're like really powerful spirits and they're not actually fucking gods.
Mm-hmm.
So they're trying to prove this by trying to go to the land of the gods and be like, yeah, nah, they don't exist. They're just like spirits and shit. And that's fucking how they disappeared. No one knows if they actually ascend.
Is it me or is it James? No one knows. It's a medical mystery. Well, a murder mystery. Do-do, 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 do-do. Dun, dun, dun. Ba-do, ba-do. Diddly, diddly, ding, 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 diddly, dee, dee. Diddly, dee, dee. Bam. Yep, it's a James problem. And now I'm making party on my own. Sad. It's just me and Oliver. But, James, you can't leave me here. I don't even have a timer. I don't have any power. Can't do nothing but sit here for the next 5 minutes. That's okay, the stream is over. So there's that. So James is trying to restart his internet now. Good to know. Let's see if he makes it in time. Can do the Macarena until then. What was this? The me stuff, right? How did it go again? Ding 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 bim 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 ding 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 dum ba dum ba boom ba ba dum ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba bing 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 ba ba da ba 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 da boom ba dum ba boom boom ba dum ba 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 da ba ba.
Okay, so I'm on the hotspot. Let's see how well this works because the Wi-Fi stopped working. But as I was saying, I did pause the timer because I do want to talk about the Dwemer.
Yeah, cool. I literally didn't do anything but hum the Pink Panther and then the Me channel music to myself. So I was literally doing a holding pattern for you.
Yeah, so there's only one Dwemer still around, and that's because he was in another realm when this happened. And the only reason he's still alive is because he caught a disease that turns people into living zombies.
The luck a person has to have.
Yeah, but the funniest fucking thing is that these Dwemer, these elves that are that canonically they are the tallest race of elves, they're called dwarves. They are the world's dwarves because they were the only ones that regularly traded with the giants, and the giants called them dwarves.
Amazing. I think I know what happened to them though.
What?
Reminder, I have never touched Skyrim. I don't know anything other than you scream Fustora and dragons do something. Isaac flew by and kidnapped all of them by accident. It's Isaac's fault.
It's Isaac's fault.
Did they do it to the spirit realm? Maybe, maybe not. No one knows, but it's definitely Isaac's fault.
It's definitely Isaac's fault. I mean,
Fucking
there's an entire
Isaac.
solar system, so it's like we could.
Fucking Isaac.
Fucking Isaac.
I love that we just play him in on everything, with him just existing for a single season and you not even having met him yet. Brilliant.
Hey, tried the Wi-Fi, it's not working. Still.
No. Shite. The one time we try to be productive on stream, it does you dirty.
I know.
Do we need to feed the internet demons jazz hands? I don't know. Have our jazz hands sacrifice.
Oh, jazz hands. Jazz hands.
Jazz hands. Wait.
Hey, let me put the timer back on.
I have the fucking Me channel theme stuck in my head now because of this shit.
It's not my fault the Wi-Fi shattered itself. I'm in the middle of a windstorm.
Oh no.
No. I could barely close the door after grabbing this from the Amazon driver.
Holy shit.
Yeah. What else? Yeah. So I need to do 4,000 years of a family tree.
Okay. How far along are you with the calendar yet, though?
Calendar, I have 1,400 years left in the first era, and I have 896 to do in the second era,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's the timeline. So we may be here all day, but that's fine. We're being productive.
I have nowhere to be.
I have nowhere to be either. I have work tomorrow, so we can't go too late, but too late as in past like 9 p.m. and it is currently 1 p.m. So
yeah.
We will do this. Let me try one more time.
Yes.
Because we have 30 seconds left.
Do 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 ding ding do 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 do. No?
No.
Sad. Okay. Remember how I said I wouldn't check the package? I checked the package. I'm checking the package as we speak. It says that it is at the starting packaging center.
So
It
it's in the
arrived.
middle of the sea.
Yeah. Like it's either like about to be shipped across the sea or it is still at the. It says step. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Step 2 of 4 or 5. So yeah, I can't get more details. That's already the detail thing. It's here since 12:36 my time, so 11:36 your time.
Oh, I was wondering why the screen wasn't going to the Pomodoro, and then I realized because I left, it wasn't on there anymore.
Yeah. You left and it broke everything.
I didn't leave. My Wi-Fi turned off.
You left me alone. You abandoned
I'm
me.
sorry. I shall see you in 1 hour.
Yes, make another 800 years happen, bitch.
Yes. Okay. Do you know what, Brink? Big screen.
Eh.
Hey, Olivia's here! Yay!
Hi. Better late than never.
Better late than never. We're actually being productive today.
Yeah, it's very weird. It's a new experience for us. But it works. Strangely enough, it works.
I'm almost done with filling out the years.
Nice.
100 left.
Nice. I outlined 1, 2, 3. I'm currently outlining the 4th chapter, just this sprint. And I figured out the introduction of the newly discovered love interest on a princess.
Nice.
And yeah. And I decided to put in an earlier seed because I had the scene planned where the elementalist, he has the choice of just living as an elementalist instead of running the council, right? And I had like a scene where he's just sitting in the garden and he desperately wants to be the leader of the council, to be like helpful for his royal family. But I had the scene where he meets like a class of young elementalists who just come into their powers and who still don't know how to deal with the balance between pain and power. And he basically like just randomly starts teaching them while they are on their little class trip, and he's actually good at teaching and he feels good teaching. So one, like, just his dad comes over, why not become a teacher? And he's like, but the council. And the dad is like, oh, what? And so I decided I'm going to plant that thought earlier while he's sitting in the library trying to find hints for his vision thing, that he just sees like young elementalists and how they pour themselves into their studies to this, it's like get away from the pain and stuff, and how he was just the same and he's basically still doing the same, like just concentrating on work to have something to focus on. So I'm seeding the teacher thought earlier.
Rita,
Hey.
happy birthday! It's my birthday in 2 weeks.
It is a German thing. We don't congratulate early because it brings bad luck.
I know. I'm just saying. I don't like it when people say they happy birthday early.
Yeah.
It just feels weird as like it's not my birthday yet.
Yeah, in German,
you that it's my birthday soon.
Yeah, but it's Rita's birthday today, so happy birthday.
Yes, yeah, happy birthday, Rita.
Yeah, you will get your happy birthday on your birthday.
Yes.
I have it in my calendar.
Yay!
Partly because, again, you share the birthday with my not godmother.
Yes. Yeah. So definitely gonna finish the years next sprint, and then I can start on the timeline.
Nice. By the way, I went with the name Harden. Because Aiden is too close to Anya, which is the kitchen girl.
Okay, so Harden.
So it's Harden, Anya, and Izzy.
And they end up as a throuple?
Huh?
And they end up as a throuple?
Oh yeah, most definitely. But as I said, it's going to be like a throuple where Anya and Harden, they exist around each other, but they don't necessarily.
Well, there are different types of throuples out there.
Yes, exactly. And that's their kind of throuple, and then you have the actual queen right now, like Izzy's mom. She has 4 partners.
Nice.
Her main queen consort is the dad of all her children, but she has 3 more, and they are all linked in with each other in different ways. Like some of there's one established couple within those 4. They are a couple, and it's like the queen and the dad of her children. They are a solid couple, but then everyone is doing everything with each other.
I fucking love that, bro.
Yeah. I also, because I didn't know how to quantify these characters, I have like just little scenes that I had like a feeling for, a vibe. I have an extra document where I just have these scenes. And it's just so good for character interactions to figure that out and the vibes because
Absolutely.
it's very much a character vibes story. And I do have this one scene where the queen is just laying in bed after a hard day of work and she's like, I can't wait for my daughter to be queen so I can just spend time with all of my concerts and don't have to give a shit about anything else. I
Yeah.
just want a day off. So that's nice.
Yes. Yeah. I can't wait to start writing this because mine is. It starts off when they're 4, and it goes until till Miraak/Harold is trapped in a different realm by the god Hermaeus Mora. That like each of the gods have their own realms.
Mm-hmm.
Hermaeus Mora's realm is Apocrypha. It is a cursed library. Because
Nice.
Hermaeus Mora is the god of forbidden knowledge.
Hot.
He's also a tentacle monster. I need to fucking show you what this shit looks like. Let me share my screen. Hermaeus Mora. Share this tab instead. Hey. This is the bitch.
Smash.
Yeah, honest, no, same. I am a huge simp for him.
It's also giving Magnus Archives.
Yeah.
But yeah, smash.
Let me just share that again, and then.
Wait, I just saw. Did you get your septum piercing?
I've had that for ages.
It never shows up on camera. This is like the first time I actually see you have a septum piercing. As you can see,
I've had this since like June.
Dude, it's the first time I see it. Okay, to be fair, your camera literally does not pick it up.
No,
your camera does not pick it up. It's like just because you like move the camera around so much today, I just like, wait, what?
Yeah.
As you can tell, my observational skills are peak.
Yeah.
That one?
I see.
That one?
I see everything.
I have that one.
Yeah.
I have 3 here.
Mm-hmm.
And I have 1 here.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to retire my eyebrow piercing because it was just fucking annoying me with my hair.
I tried, but it kept getting infected.
Yeah, like mine didn't get infected because I caught it early enough, but it was constantly irritated because my hair was always getting stuck on it, and it just didn't work for me. So
Yeah,
I had to retire it because
I loved having a bar in my eyebrow, but I couldn't keep it.
I loved it too. Like that, this was like my dream piercing. I always wanted an eyebrow piercing, and I wanted to have like 2 here. But it was just so annoying, and I was like, it's not worth it.
My dream is the spider bites on here, and I managed to get them for a little bit. I had one in for like 3 years or something. But it's fucked up my gums there, so I had to take it out.
Yeah, now I'm thinking about redoing my earlobes.
Yeah.
Because I retired them for a while because I just couldn't be asked to wear earrings, and then I just forgot to put them back in, and then I closed up.
Yeah, well, I still have the like original bars in, the ones that you can
sleep in, so it doesn't like it's got the flat backs on them.
Yeah.
So I always just put these straight in whenever I take out my other ones, but I very rarely wear my other ones.
I had flatbacks as well. I just like I had to like when I couldn't be bothered to like take them out, clean them, put them back in every now and then, you know. And then one day I just took them out, cleaned them overnight, and forgot to put them back in. And then I just forgot to put them back in. And then it was like painful to put them back in. And I was like, nah, I can't be asked. I can always re-pierce them when I want them to. And now I'm like, I'm in the mood to wear earrings again. So.
Yes. Anyway, my story.
Yes, sorry, yes. Tell me. Weird library, Magnus Archives, monster dimension
Yes,
thing.
Mirac incites the Dragon War. He's the one that he was Alduin's favorite because he had the dragon blood, and he was using that favoritism to get close to people and like incite rebellion. And then he made a deal with Hermaeus Mora, who has been whispering to him since he was a child because he knew what Mirac was, because he's the god of forbidden knowledge. So, and he wants that power under his control. So eventually Mirac makes a deal with Mora. Give me more knowledge about this. Give me the ability to bend the wills of dragons. And I will be your servant. So he does that. He gets so much knowledge from this guy because he can shout. He has the thumb, which is the language of the dragons, and that is the dragon's magic.
Mhm.
It's like you say, there are 3 words in a shout, and each word is a different magnitude of power.
Like the famous Fustora.
Yes, Fusroda, which is force, balance, push. And actually, in the Dragonborn DLC, you can earn the ability that if an enemy dies, they turn to ash with that shout. So you yeah, so
you vibrate them
shit.
to like the physical physics implication of that, like your shout is just the right frequency of vibration to loosen up the connections between the molecules of someone else. Holy shit.
Yeah, like this shit is insane. Like he can bend the will of dragons. He is given the dragon wren shout, which dragons themselves cannot comprehend, because it is a shout that gives dragons mortality. Because in the Elder Scrolls universe, dragons are immortal. Their physical forms can die, but their souls live on. And Alduin, who is he's the first dragon. He is the god Akatosh's firstborn son. He can bring other dragons back to life. The only time a dragon can stay dead is when another dragon absorbs its soul, and this is the same with Dragonborn as well. So Mirac can do that. The last Dragonborn can do that. It's theorized that Tiber Septim and Martin Septim could do that, but there weren't dragons around when they were like ruling. So, but yeah, it's like you absorb the dragon soul and you gain knowledge from that dragon soul, and then that dragon can't come back to life.
I am so tempted to look up a way too long video essay breaking down the total plot and the total world building of Skyrim right now, just to have like a deeper understanding of what you are planning to do. Because it sounds amazing.
Video.
Huh?
I can give you the link to a 10-hour video.
Yeah, give me.
I will do that during the break. I will find it.
Yeah, give me, because I am willing to do that. I'm willing to watch that video to learn that, because it sounds interesting. It's just like
the lore is fucking insane.
Yeah, it's just with something like Skyrim, because it is so big, it's kind of intimidating. So I need like a breakdown of everything to like a comprehensional level of someone who's never played the games.
Yeah, so I can give you that. So Mirac can do all of that. He's given this knowledge, and then he incites the Dragon War. His the reason that he is given the dragon soul is to kill Alduin, because Alduin is known as the World Eater. He was supposed to destroy the world, but he decided instead he wanted to subjugate it. So Akatosh gifted the dragon soul to Mirac to destroy the World Eater to kill Alduin because
Mm.
Alduin isn't doing what he was supposed to be doing. Mirak decides, fuck you. I'm going over here. You can deal with that yourself. So 3 people have to use an Elder Scroll to throw Alduin forward in time. And they hoped that they managed to throw him far enough that it's like he was thrown to after time. Fortunately, this does not happen, and 4,000 years later, he emerges, and then Skyrim happens.
I love that they literally said this is a problem for tomorrow us.
Yeah.
They literally said that. This is a problem for future us. We're not dealing with that now. Brilliant. Lost James again, I think. Dee, 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 da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Boop, ba, doop, boop, 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 ba, doop. Boom, boom, boom. Dee, dee, dum, boom, boom. Ba, ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba, ba. Bing, bing, bing. Ba, ba, da, ba, 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 da. Boom, ba, doom, boom, 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 ba, doom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Ba, da, ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba, ba. Bing, bing, bing. Ba, ba, da, ba, 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 da. Boom, ba, doom, boom, 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 ba, doom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I can go on. Just say it. Instead, I'm scrolling through Instagram because, of course, I am. Hey!
You can probably guess what happened.
I could be wrong, but I think your internet died.
Yep. So I'm just gonna stick to mobile hotspot.
Yeah.
Um.
Again, I just did the Me channel song and scrolled on Instagram until he came back.
Yeah. So the timer has gone off. So I will
Yeah.
continue talking about my story next time.
Yeah. I mean, just
do think
assume just assume I'm outlining chapters.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay. Let me get that back up.
And also, you need to send me the 10-hour video because I'm really intrigued. I'm just too daunted to figure it out all on my own. I need someone
I'm
to
so
tell me.
excited. Hey, I'll see you in an hour.
Yeah, bye. Ew.
I am done with the years. Yay. Now I'm just typing out the timeline. I'm on first error 420.
Nice. I outlined 2 more chapters, and then I had 10 minutes left on the counter, so I got a snack. And then it was 4 minutes left on the counter, so I just read 2 pages of the book. I have to finish this by the end of the year, and right now I'm on pace for reading 1 chapter a day, but the chapters are like 20 to 40 pages long each, so I'm just chopping away at it throughout the day.
Damn.
It's very slow. I've been reading this since January. Mind you, I read half of it in January and then ignored the book until now. So, yeah. So, hey, I actually did some reading on a reading sprint stream.
I mean, at least we're being productive, which
We
is
are. Like,
amazing.
it's been a long time since I outlined so many chapters in a row. We should do this more often.
I know.
Like can we make like a social deal that 1 stream a month is actually trying to be productive?
Yes.
Like, look at us getting shit done. This is how we get through the sibling wars, by the way.
I know.
Brilliant.
We'll have to do one during the week where it's like just us with no stream.
Yeah. Just body doubling over Discord or something.
Yeah. Anyway, my story.
Yes.
So,
Gimme.
So his original name, the name that he was born with, was Harold Kieranson, because his dad is Kieran, and the Atmoran/ancient Nord culture is very much based off of the Vikings, so it's a lot of that, and I'm actually using Old Norse language in place of the Nordic language because it does not have its own language in the setting. A lot of the other ones don't, but Nordic doesn't, Breton doesn't. I'm going to be using French for that one. I think those are the only 2. And Imperial, Cyrodiilic / Tamrielic. I'm going to be using Latin for that one.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So, and then when you're like inducted into the priesthood, which Carold and Bradron were like forcibly inducted because of their magical prowess, and it's the dragon cult, so it's like you can't really do anything about that.
Mm-hmm.
They're forcibly inducted, and then once they become like full priests, they get given their priest name, which is like in the dragon language. So Carold becomes Mirak and Bradron becomes Vokan. And then the high priests, which these 2 are on track to becoming, is like they've been training their entire lives to be high priests. They get like their own metal mask that they can't take off in public. And then their entire lives from before they had that mask on is wiped out. They become this person, this mask.
Okay, question. Is it like a metaphorical thing? Like you have to leave behind your past? Or is it legitimately some magical seal that just erases their memories?
It's wiped from history, and and it's a metaphorical.
Okay, so they remember, and technically, if someone knew them before and they knew they are putting on the mask now, that's still
yes. Though they do try and
erase
hide who the person was before that.
Okay. Okay, but it's like not an actual magical hiding. This person just never existed. Okay, it's just them trying to rewrite history. Okay, got it.
Yeah. So, yeah, and Bradron, Vokan, and Mirak since they're so close together, and there's like 4 or 5 of them that were trained at the same time. A couple of them are older, but these 2 are like the youngest. They actually fall in love and they get married in secret and they have a daughter. But they've been assigned to different cities in opposite sides of Skyrim. So they have to like visit each other in secret for like the was
Someone is swooning.
Oh, well, one of the reasons why I'm learning to draw is so that I can draw all of these bitches.
I mean, fair. Like just the thought of having fan art for your own shit is very enticing.
Yes, absolutely. And like there's only a handful of dragon priests that are alive at the same time, and because of how much magic that is in them, they're like artificially their life is artificially extended. So like, they can live for hundreds of years because of the magic and just how powerful they are. And in Tamriel, it's in the world of the Elder Scrolls, everyone has magic. It's called Magicka. It's like a metaphysical muscle. The more you use it, the more magic you have, the more magicka you have, the more stores you have, the quicker it is to replenish it, all that jazz. So basically everyone is able to get to this level, but very little do because they don't have the commitment / skills to get to that point.
Also resources. You have to devote so much time into it.
Yes.
Your average farmer has a bit more problems to deal with on a daily basis than training their magic muscle.
Yes, but everyone knows like a basic healing spell, a basic flame spell.
Yeah.
But
and everyone has the potential to become a deadly dragon priest weapon thing.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's not in game is like you get to 0, you can't use any more. I'm changing it so that if you use too much, it starts to literally burn away your body.
Yes, magic with consequences.
Yes,
I love it.
yes.
I'm a sucker for a magic user who overexerts themselves and then has to reap the consequences. I'm a sucker for these kinds of stories. You can put so much angst and drama in that. I fucking love it.
Yeah, and in canon and in this, Mirax, I'm not sure about in canon, but in this, his best friend is another dragon priest called Varlock.
Mm-hmm.
And Varlock is known as the jailer because Miraak, when he betrays the dragon cult, Varlock is sent after him. And their battle separates Solstheim from Skyrim and makes it its own island. And during the battle, Varlock has almost killed Miraak. That is when Hermaeus Mora comes in and takes him to his realm, basically killing him in the mortal realm because he does not leave Apocrypha after that. He is stuck there.
Dude, I love it when you have these powerful magical people and their magic actually has in-world consequences.
Yes.
I love that.
And it's like I have the idea of his magic of just needing to survive to get back to his wife and daughter, that he starts to burn away at himself, and then that's when Mora brings him into his power, his servitude. And Varlock is chained to Solstheim and is given the task of looking over Solstheim to make sure that Miraak never comes back.
I can't wait for the 25th. Should we chat on Discord on the 25th? We are going to listen to to Epic the musical, and you will see me lose my shit over the Ithaca saga. 600 Strike is literally the story you just told me.
Yeah.
Like, Odysseus literally screams at Poseidon, I have to get back to my son and wife. That's his whole shtick. Like, 600 Strike only happens because Odysseus refuses to die because he wants to get back to his son and his wife.
Okay, but Jonah, you are going to have to rein yourself in.
Yeah.
Because on the 25th, if we want to listen to it together, you'll have to wait for me to get through the entire thing before we listen to the episode.
No. We listen to the whole thing together, and then we experience the trauma of the ending together.
Yes.
I will not listen to it. Like, the live stream is at 4 a.m. in the morning for me. We will sit down and watch it together.
Yeah.
On the 25th. I will not touch it. I will not look at it until we are in a call and we can experience this very painful experience together.
Yes.
And I'm just, like, for 2 hours and 16 minutes, I will just sitting here watching you, feeling the pain. And then for the last 20 minutes, I'm just going to cry.
Yes. Yeah. Because it's not long after Miraak and all that happens that Alduin is sent forward in time to be someone else's problem.
Okay, wait. So we have one guy who is just yoink by one god. The other one is like, sit down, you're pulling a Prometheus now. You are going to wait on spawn. You're going to be a spawn camper. And the third one is like, you are a problem for tomorrow. Brilliant. Fucking brilliant.
Like, this is all happening at the same time. And it's not long after that, like, Alduin's getting eaten, the dragon cult is shattered. Like, there's still like the faithful, and that goes on for a couple hundred more years before that's finally kaput with Thrallhost and a mass suicide.
As one does.
As one does. But his daughter, she does not have a name yet. But their daughter, she is elevated once she becomes like an adult, and be like, hey, your parents started this thing. Maybe you could help us figure out what to do now that it's gone.
Makes sense.
As her being thrown into the political sphere and being like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Hey, by the way, your parents were shit. Now fix it. What?
Yeah.
It sounds very interesting.
Yeah, yay. Way further down the line, like after the Oblivion Crisis, I'm gonna have one that's basically a cowboy.
Nice.
Because of course I am.
I think every queer person on this planet at some point had a cowboy phase.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like,
yeah, but this is like 4th era 20 that this happens.
Yeah.
It's like thousands of years later.
That's one of the future problems.
Yeah.
Cowboy.
But a lot of stuff happens in the Merethic era and the First era, and even like the middle bit of the Second era that comes back up later. And it's like it will seem like there's dropped plots. You just have to wait.
Be patient.
Yes. It's like this fucker named Manimarco, right? He's an Imperial Battle Mage. Like he's a high elf. His job is Imperial Battle Mage, but then he betrays the Emperor, causes fucking the entire planet to break so that part of it falls into oblivion.
As one does.
He steals people's souls because he's a necromancer, because he's a champion of Molag Bal, who is the necromancer god and also the fucking king of rape. Like Molag Bal is the god of domination.
Mm-hmm.
It's all of that shit.
Kinky.
Yeah, but it's rape. He also vampires exist in this world because he created them. He did it by raping them. Yeah.
And I thought
It's like after that, it is like you drink their blood, they drink your blood, and it's like,
yeah.
huh?
What?
Huh?
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 I can hear you just fine.
Huh?
Eh.
I don't know if it's you or me. I think it's me.
I think it's you because on my end everything's fine. Yep, and James is frozen. We really need to appease the internet demons. Is it time for the Me channel theme again?
Ah!
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 Yeah, but anyway, this fucking Manamarco, I'm almost done. I know the timer's going off. He steals souls and he puts them into soul gems, which are used to enchant items with magic, like souls, not just human souls, but animal souls as well, right? And one of these people is the Vestige. Her name in this thing is Velia Bolinius, and she is one of Mirak's descendants.
Okay.
She is soulless. She is in Cold Harbor, who is Molag Bal's, which is Molag Bal's realm of oblivion, right? Shit happens. She ends up killing Manamarco. Manamarco is brought back by Molag Bal and tortures him because the entire thing failed because of Elia, right? She literally
you fucked up. Now reap the consequences.
She fucking has like one of those anime girl transformations and fucking one-shots him. Not Manamarco, Molag Bal.
Wait. So she kills the guy who broke the world, who gets resurrected by his own god, so his own god can torture him just for funsies. And then this girl who killed the wizard has a Sailor Moon scene, and then just nukes a god out of existence.
Well, he's battered for a long time, but
she still nukes a god out of existence.
Yes.
Dude, I love it.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Molag Bal realized that, hey, this little fucker is getting close to me. I still have your soul, so I'm gonna go yeet it. So he destroys her soul, and in this, my phone fell down. I'm taking off my socks. In this verse, in my story, you don't need a soul to live, you need a soul to die. So she's functionally immortal now.
Because the god she nuked was like, yeet to her soul.
Yeah, I'll fix that. I'll get that during the next thing. And then, because Manamarco is back, he's trapped in Cold Harbor. 1,000 years later, he is out. He's there's a thing called, I know we're like going over, but
no, keep going.
Law is insane, bro.
Yeah, keep going.
There's this thing called a dragon break, and it's where time fractures and several things happen at the same time. It's like a game with a multiple ending, yet all endings are true
Okay.
because of the dragon break. All of it happens at the same time,
Mhm.
but no one actually knows which one actually happened because all of them happened.
Okay.
One of them is Manamako winning. Velia's direct descendant finds him in a castle somewhere because Manamako actually sent him a note because he didn't realize who it was, and it's like, hey, you're after this thing. I'm also after this thing. Maybe we could have like a little, bond. So the descendant, I don't have a name for him yet. He goes to Manamako, and Manamako takes one look at him and is like, fuck. Fortunately for Manamako, the guy just leaves, and I haven't actually played Daggerfall yet, so I'm not entirely sure what happens with that ending. But his granddaughter, right, is she okay, this is his granddaughter is the daughter of the emperor's illegitimate son, right? And at this point, Merin's Dagon, god of destruction, is trying to do what Molag Bal tried to do 1,000 years beforehand, like break Tamriel, drag it into oblivion. He has not quite made as much progress as Manamako and Molag Bal did.
No. James. No. Go back. Why are you leaving me all the time? That's so rude. Is it time for the me theme again? Dee, 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 dee. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Doo, dee, dee, doo, dee, dee, dee. Dunk, dunk. Yep. Dun, dun, da, da. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dee, 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 dee.
Hi.
Hello.
So, his granddaughter, Krainari, she is imprisoned for killing her mother because her mother was highly abusive, right?
Okay.
She is then like the emperor, her grandfather, that she doesn't know is her grandfather, comes into her cell because his children have been assassinated and he's next.
And he needs an heir.
The escaper is in her cell.
Oh.
So
That's so stupid.
The blades, which are his like guards and shit, they try to like leave her behind in the cell while they're going down, but Uriel Septim, and this is the guy that's played by Sir Patrick Stewart. He's like, wait, no, I've dreamed about her. She's coming with us. So she's like, okay. And then he fucking is murked at the end of that little bit. And he's like, here's the Amulet of Kings. Find my son. So that he can like save the world and shit. And then he's assassinated. Right? In front. And the thing about the Amulet of Kings is that it has the blood of dragons in it, which also the emperor has in him because he's descended from Empress Alesia, who like freed her entire race from slaves like 4,000 years ago. This happened like 400 years after the whole Mirak thing. And only someone with dragon blood can wear it. And it's by wearing this on the day of your coronation, you seal the walls between Tamriel and Oblivion. So the people are trying to assassinate everyone of the dragon blood so that no one can wear it, so they can break it down, destroy the world, Oblivion, la la la, you know?
Yeah.
So they think the only one left is Martin, right? This is Sean Bean. So you can imagine what's going to happen. But she's tasked with finding him, bringing him to the Blades, and this does have something to do with Manamako, okay? I'm not just saying this, but I do love Krainari.
Well, I trust you. I trust you. You seem to have an expertise on this.
I'm fucking obsessed, bro. It is later found out that she is Martin's daughter, and this is found out right before she's forced in, like she goes through a gate of oblivion to try and get like a component to open a portal to paradise to find the Amulet of Kings because it was fucking stolen from them.
Because of course it was.
So they can get it back, get Martin to the Imperial City, light the Dragonfires. And then I was like, wait, you're his kid? You're his kid?
I love the fact that they literally could have just given her the amulet, turned back around from the cell, go to the fucking Dragonfire, just light it up.
Yeah, but they didn't know.
The whole quest is completely pointless.
Yeah, so they do that. Unfortunately, they are not in time. They're not fast enough. And Mehrunes Dagon comes to the Imperial City in his true and powerful form. Which means it's too late to light the Dragonfires. So Martin sacrifices himself. He destroys the amulet, and he becomes a giant golden dragon.
Nice.
And he fist fights Mehrunes Dagon, and he just yeets him out of the world. And his sacrifice caused the walls between them to seal forever, so nothing like this can happen again. Right? It's not long after this that she joins the Arcane University because okay, I'm jumping ahead a little bit. The Elder Council wants her to be the next Empress because she was the Emperor's daughter, right? Granddaughter, then Martin, then her, right? She's like, no thanks. And she legitimately sneaks out of the white gold tower that they've imprisoned her in because she does not want to be Empress that badly, and she runs away. And she does a couple of things first. She joins the Thieves Guild. She does the Dark Brotherhood, which is the assassination cult. Assassin cult. It's a different assassin cult. And then she thinks enough time has gone past as like, hey, I'm going to join the Mages Guild, Arcane University, whatever. And it turns out that as soon as she joins, she finds out that it's like necromancers. It's called the Worm Cult. And she learns about this guy named Manamako. She finds him in a cave, and he takes one look at her. He's like, fuck. And she kills him. It's like, there's no more of him. And then it's after that she becomes a god herself. So it's like, oh my god.
Literally.
Yeah. She becomes Sheogorath, god of madness.
I wonder why.
Yeah, like... Anyway, that's...
Amazing.
Amazing.
Like literally, like every time you have to handle lore so much in such detailed and convoluted lore, I applaud everyone who keeps up with that. Like I'm also like I'm a huge fan of Game of Thrones, but I've never read the book, so I need people to explain it to me. And I love that people have overanalyzed this shit to death. I love that
Oh,
because that means I
I've
don't have to do
overanalyzed.
it. Huh?
I have overanalyzed this shit so much.
Yeah. Listen. I'm into Elden Ring. That's a From Software game. You know you have
Yeah.
to find every single item that are hidden in the worst possible corners of the world to figure out what potentially is the story. And we got the DLC. And now we're getting another DLC, and there are some things in there that just don't make sense because they are actually Dark Souls content. So I could give you a PowerPoint about Elden Ring as well, like
Yes.
this. So yeah.
My favorite part of Oblivion is that when you enter the Deadlands for the first time, and that the Deadlands are Marian's Dagon's realm, it's like a lava realm is like what you think of hell, that's it. You know?
Mhm.
The first lava pit you find, there's a charred body with one arm crawling out of the lava. As an Anakin Skywalker reference. It's like he's missing an arm, he's missing his leg, it's just one arm.
No! Fucking nerds! Fucking nerds. I love that.
Anyway, we should do another sprint.
Yes, let's do another sprint. Boy,
Okay, I need two.
amazing.
Yeah. I will see you in an hour.
Bye. Have we lost you again, James?
Man, I'm coming. I just gotta save this. Yeah, that's saved. I am into the 13th century of the First Era.
Yay!
I'm gonna move my chocolate over here so you don't fall again. Mouse. Mouse. Hey.
Yeah, I took a little break from outlining shit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a shower next sprint.
Yeah, so I took a break from outlining, and instead I set up my next weekly in my bullet journal, and well, at least half of it, because it's like every weekly is like 2 spreads. The first one is a total overview, and the second one is like just a daily thing. And since this is also the last weekly for December, the last full week, I'm also going to do my next monthly for January, probably in the next sprint. Not quite sure yet. So yeah, but I started the sprint, not outlining, but I recently did a map for this project, and now I divided it into provinces. So I finally know where the fuck everyone is. And since I need a diplomat from a southern province, I kind of need to know where he's from. So I set that up, gave it names, which took me forever to figure out because I suck at picking names. And that's how I started. And then I did my weekly, and that was my hour. I was very slow this time around, but it's fine. We've been at it for 7 hours. I'm allowed to be a bit slower.
We've been streaming for 7 hours.
We're not just streaming for 7 hours. We have been chopping away at it.
We have been productive today.
We have been doing shit.
Oh, I should turn on the 15-minute timer.
Yeah, please do. We're on a roll.
Yes. I'm gonna have a shower next sprint. Just a quick one.
Yes.
And then continue the timeline.
Since I'm looking at this right now, I can tell you, you're going to be sick next weekend. Because my sibling comes over at the next weekend comes over, and on the 28th we have like a family thing going on, so I will not have time to stream. I'm sorry.
Can you do the 27th?
Technically I think so, yeah. I think I can do the 27th.
Yeah, we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
I don't want to be sick.
Because they come over on the 27th, but they spend the day, the 27th, with their dad and that side of the family. So I think I should be able to do the 27th with like a time limit towards the end. Because we're doing like family dinner. But the 28th is like the whole family on our mom's side.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yep. So just to give you a quick heads up that your immune system is going to crash, probably.
Thanks for that.
It's not like I have any control over that.
Well, it seems that you do.
Not because I want to have the control over it. Your immune system made that decision. I'm innocent.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I did not use any kind of dark magic to make your health dependent on my presence. I swear.
All right. Yeah, but as I'm going through and I'm like reading what's happening, as I'm typing, as like I'm getting ideas for characters and things that they could be doing, which is one of the reasons why I'm writing out the timeline on the document. Man. It's so funny because like the Red Guards come over to Tamriel from Yakuta because their continent sinks, and they get to Hammerfell, and they wipe out whatever's left in there, and they're like, "Yep, this is our home now. This is our
Wow.
home. This no one could take this from us."
Wow. Please tell me someone is taking it from them.
What was that?
Please tell me someone is taking it from them.
No,
Sad.
no one wants Hammerfell because most of it is a desert.
Yeah, but it would be funny that no one wants it, but then someone comes along, is like, this is our homeland now, and then someone wants it just because it belongs to someone else.
It would be funny, but no.
Sad. I mean, I know someone who's currently writing a lot of shit in that universe.
I know. Yeah, but most of the Red Guard stuff, I can't do anything with the Red Guards until they get to Hammerfell.
Mhm.
So it's like, suddenly there's these people, and they're like here to stay for the next 3,000 years.
As one does.
But it's like this when Yakuta is going through so much shit during the 700s, nothing is going on in Tamriel.
Gotta focus your narrative somehow.
Yeah. And like, I just have like 150 years to do whatever the fuck I want because there's nothing going on in the timeline.
The world is your oyster.
It is.
The world is your dragon egg.
It is.
Where the fuck is it? Is it this one? Is it this one?
Yeah. Yesums.
Don't you just love it when your joints just randomly give out on you and they hurt? So you need extra. I swear, I my wrists and my knees are the death of me. They just don't want to function. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Yep.
Bless you.
That was a cough.
It's still a sign of possible sickness. So blessed be thee.
All right then.
In the name of whatever weird dragon god that wants to destroy the world this time.
Yeet him forward, bro.
I love that at the same, like, you have a yeet, a yoink, and a stay in place at the same time.
Yeah. Levy
Very
says,
poetic.
"Holy shit, I forgot I had this on and came to my room. My uncle came to visit, so I left some days ago and almost had a heart attack some hours ago."
You're welcome!
Yeah, I've been wondering where you went, bro.
No, he said that there's someone coming over, so
Did he?
yeah. Scroll up, read your own comments, bitch.
I am scrolling up because there's like 10 of them. Here we fucking go. Appears, "Hi, I am late, but I have a good reason for it. Sleep," and then no talking again.
Okay. Then,
It was Paula that said her mother was coming.
Oh. Okay, well then it's on you, Levy, for not. That's a you problem, man.
That's okay.
Yeah.
He just disappeared.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it is in fact on you. Yeah. It's a you problem.
And we've been very productive.
We've
But
been
you did
very
miss my rant about Manamako and what happens.
Whoever is interested can just scroll back. It's fine.
Yeah.
Like, but was it a 4th or 5th sprint? I think it was the 5th one, right?
Maybe.
Because we have been talking so little. I think of the 7 hours, we sprinted 4 or 5 at least.
We've been productive.
Yeah, we survived without you by just not talking.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
I outlined a quarter of a book James is rewriting history.
I'm rewriting it.
And we're not talking about the sibling wars. Like, we had like 20 minutes where we were like just casually on the side rambling about the sibling wars because Isaac, but that's it.
Yeah, Isaac causes the disappearance of the dilemma.
Yeah, Isaac broke Skyrim. Who would have thunk him?
Yeah.
Isaac. It's like the Barrowman meme. Do you know the Barrowman meme? John Barrowman? Do you know
Yeah,
the
I
meme?
know John Barrowman.
Yeah, but
but
do
he's
you know
not
the meme?
He has heaps of memes.
Yeah, there is one meme. He was like on a convention, and I don't know the context, but someone was just like, because he tends to do whatever he wants on every fucking like take, right? So at one point, because he was making everyone in the scene laugh constantly, like he would do his thing that is on camera, then he would walk off camera, and then behind the camera he would make people on camera laugh the whole time. So the director at one point just turned over and was like, Barrowman! Every time it happened. And apparently that just stuck. And every time something, that doesn't even matter if he was involved, but anytime something went wrong or someone had to laugh, someone would shake their fist and be like, Barrowman! And that was infused in my brain. So I'm doing the same thing.
Isaac!
And I think in the sibling was just Isaac without any
Isaac!
context. Like something goes wrong, it's Isaac.
Well, I'm gonna do a prologue. There's like, just a prologue, just like probably 1,000 words or something, and it starts off with, "For the record, this is all Isaac's fault."
Like, just the disclaimer: everything and anything that goes wrong in this is probably Isaac's fault. I know you don't know who Isaac is. Doesn't matter. It's his fault. Just trust me on that.
The one time I yeeted myself out of existence, you both are productive. Yeah.
To be fair, this is so much fun, actually, that we think about repeating it on maybe a monthly basis.
Yeah. So, but I was productive too. My uncle helped me realize that I should focus on health, school, aka finally graduate or work. My winner is my health. Nice.
Yes, good job. Good uncle. We stand.
Good uncle.
We stand.
Mm-hmm. We got 5 minutes left. Oh yeah, we've also been putting a timer on between 15 minutes between. We've only gone over twice.
But not that much, though.
Not that much, though.
And for good reason. And I mean, the timer isn't a natural law. It's just a guidance and a reminder for us to stop yapping.
Yes, it is.
And I actually think we should use that even for our non-productive streams,
'cause
but
we
like
could
have like
do
30 or 45 minutes, you know?
Mm.
But just have like some kind of reminder that we should sprint so we don't talk for 2 hours. Because
Okay.
we can. We have done so in the past. So, yeah.
Yeah. There's so much to talk about.
Mm.
So much to do. I feel like I shouldn't have hard time to choose health over schoolwork, but well, this is me we are speaking about.
This is not just you we're talking about. This is the capitalist hellscape we are living in.
Mm-hmm. The fact that you have to prioritize one over the other.
Yeah, and also the fact that not just that you have to, but the fact that you cannot align these things.
No.
That you, at some, like in certain circumstances, you can't be healthy and focus on schoolwork or work. That is also a problem because schoolwork should not make you sick.
No.
And yet, I speak nothing but the truth. People just don't listen to me. Looking at you, James, how often have I told you that you will like a show, a character, a storyline, and you didn't believe me until you watched it, and then you realized, oh shit, huh? How often has that happened to you?
Code Black was so much better than I thought. Once you get past season 1.
And what have I told you about Code Black? It's a good show. You just have to sit through season 1. I also told you Ethan is actually a good and really good realized character.
Ethan is amazing. I love
I
Ethan.
know.
Owen sucks.
Yes. Yeah, Larry, it's a capitalist hellscape. It's also not meant for neurodivergent people to exist in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, by the way, James,
Yo.
I need a decision help. You are
Okay.
good at helping me making decisions.
I know. It's surprising.
It's easier to make decisions for someone else. I have to say.
is.
This book, Soulkeeper by David Dalglish. I loved the world building. And I see the potential in the story. Like the premise is amazing. But I do not vibe with the characters in here, except one side character who is a quirky little gay wizard who accidentally fell in love with his teacher while they were discovering telepathy magic, and they tried it out. Like they just wanted to try it out, and they realized, okay, certain people have affinity for certain magic because magic has just returned after like hundreds of years of absence, so they don't know how magic works. And the little gay wizard discovered, hey, I can do lightning stuff, but his mentor can't do lightning stuff. So they go through a scroll of spells and try to figure out what they do. And they find one and they do it and nothing happens. And then they accidentally touch hands and they can read each other's mind all of a sudden. And that is how the mentor figures out that the gay little wizard has a crush on him. But also the gay little wizard realizes, my mentor is not that opposed to the idea now that he knows. And they agree upon just having it chill and professional. And I think that's going somewhere that is not professional. But again, that's just a side story. Amazing world building. One singular side character that I enjoy. Amazing premise. The villain is cool. Shut up. But it took me forever to get through this book because all of the characters we follow are super boring and flat. Should I keep this? Should I continue with this?
No.
Can I unhaul it?
Yes.
Thank you.
Because a good character can carry a bad story. A good story cannot carry a bad character.
Thank you for your wisdom. That means I can keep that. That is very good. Because I was overcome with the urge to reorganize my bookshelves and to just vehemently, that's not even a word, like yeet everything that doesn't give me joy.
Is a word?
I don't know.
It's a word. I've used it vehemently.
Okay, yeah, cool. I brutally unhauled books. Like the stack of books that I will unhaul is
it as big as my stack?
No, because I don't own as many books. If I were to unhaul 200 books, I would not have any physical TBR left.
I'm just trying to get my hoarding problem down.
Like with my mangas, you can't see them, but they are up there. With my mangas, I have just about 350 books or something. I don't know. But yeah, cool. So I can unhaul this. Yeah.
I'm having my first neurodivergent screening on the 6th of January. Nice.
Yay!
I'm terrified. Well, if I'm just fucking dumb, you're not. But also fucking finally got moved that wait list. Yeah.
Yes. Just keep in mind, Levy, because we are vibing. So I have a thought. Don't try to impress the person who's screening you. Don't try to give the right answer. Just answer. Just answer. Don't think about it. Just answer. There is no right answer. Just answer. You don't want to hit a certain score. You don't want to hit a certain diagnosis. Just answer and see where it takes you.
Okay, let's.
Yes! Let's fucking do this. I'm so impressed by us. What the fuck? Levy, I want you to be witness to this abuse that I'm suffering at James's hands. Not only has he left me alone multiple times today, now he's also like pretending I don't exist.
Sorry, I didn't mean to press that button.
Yeah.
What do you mean to me?
Thank you. Levy will be my witness in court.
Okay, I'll see you in an hour.
Yes. Go eat, Levy. And James, go shower.
Hi. Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
You did. Okay.
I know we could probably go a little longer, but I know that there is no productivity left in my body.
Oh, same. I was gonna say it's like what the
Productivity. It has left the chat.
Yeah.
It has been yoinked into a different dimension by a necromancy god. No, by a god of secret knowledge.
Look,
Yeah,
it's been over 8 hours. We've done well today.
yes, like the last sprint, I finished reading my chapter for today, so that's 20 pages read, and I watched the first half of the Hermitcraft video, and I ate some Christmas cookies.
Nice.
And that is all I did. There is zero productivity left in my body. I bought a free Christmas smut novella where a elf on the shelf turns into a real human being, and then they do it in front of a Christmas tree. It's 46 pages. I'm pretty sure I'm going to read that today to get into the festive spirit or something. I don't know.
Thank you, Levy.
Yeah.
I'm exhausted.
This
I'm
has to be our longest stream yet, actually.
I think so. No,
Yeah.
because I did 24-hour stream once.
Yeah, but together, I mean.
Oh, together, yes. Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
because our longest stream together was, I think, 5 or 6 hours, and then we had like 2 to 3 hours after just us, but that
Yeah.
wasn't on the stream, so.
And then, yeah.
One
So
second.
this-
Please be informed that I just talked to my mother while you went in the background.
I don't know what else to say.
The Me Channel theme.
What was that?
The Me Channel theme. Levy, that was James's last brain cell leaving his body.
I am not okay.
No.
Oh Jesus. Okay. So I had a shower.
Mm-hmm.
What else did I do? I am almost done with the first era. I did not know this. I do now. There was a dragon break in the first era that lasted 1008 years.
That's long.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to figure out something for that.
Especially when everything happens all at once for over 1,000 years.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I will figure that out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bye
Bye bye. It has left the chat. It has fell into oblivion. Is that your roommate or is that outside?
That is my next door neighbors.
Holy shit, I hope they're having a good time.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, can you hear that?
Yeah, I can. It's not like it's audible, but it's like it's unintended. Garbled.
Yeah, I can't tell what it's saying.
Yeah, no.
Hey, you can like clearly see my septum ring now.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah. I'm probably going to finish that Hermitcraft episode and then I don't know. I finished Wheel of Time, so there is a chance that I'm going to start watching Arcane season 2.
Yeah, I should. I really want to watch Arcane.
Yeah, my sibling has said they want to watch season 2 as well, and they have like a day off on Christmas, so they want to watch a couple of episodes then, and then again they come over. And I said, "Hey, what if we're on the same episode? We can just watch an episode together."
Yeah. Well, I haven't watched any of it, but I've been seeing edits on TikTok,
You have to watch it.
so I really want to watch it. But
You
League
have
of
to watch
Legends.
It's so good. And
But also, I saw the upgrade with, I think, Victor.
I haven't watched season 2 yet. Listen, there is one scene. No one is talking about that scene.
But-
May I spoil you?
Yeah,
Just
I don't
for
care.
Just for the scene? Okay.
I don't care.
There's okay, so spoilers for a scene in Arcane season 1, act 2. So it's Victor and Jace. They study at this university for basically everything. And Victor is the assistant of the dean of the university. So he has keys, he has access, he's not dumb, right? And Jace has this little secret project that is an obsession since he was a child because someone with magic saved him and his mom from freezing to death. And he has been trying to figure out how to do it ever since. So he has this little private project, and his girlfriend is super rich, and his family is basically sponsoring him because he's like from a minor house, he's like middle class, and they are sponsoring him and his studies. So he has money to fund this little private thing, but it's illegal to have your own little private thing going on like that. It blows up, and all of his research is being seized, and parts of it are put in the dean's office because they are too dangerous to just have lying around. So they're in the dean's office. Victor finds his notes and is like, this shit is interesting. I want to know more. Goes to Jace, and Jace is like, yeah, but I hit a brick wall. I don't know how to fix this problem. So they brainstorm for a whole night, these two very gay boys brainstorm for a whole night and figure it, and Victor figures it out. Problem being, in order to test the theory, they need the stuff. So Victor is like, I have the key to the office. We can literally just go there. So they go there in the middle of the night. The university is completely dark. And Victor, because the dean is, I don't know what he is, but he's very, very small. Like, he's super small. So Victor has to crouch down to open the door. And Jace is standing over him with the light and everything. And he's like, which one is the right key? And trying to figure it out. And it's like 3 locks that he has to open. And then someone comes over and spots them. And Jace's response is like, and Victor's response is, this isn't my bedroom. And no one is talking about the fact that the first thing Victor thought about in this situation, getting caught in the middle of the night in the university with another man, is, this is not my bedroom. No one is talking about that. No one is talking about that. But yeah, Victor is an absolute twink, and they are not just business partners. Everyone knows they're not just business partners. You will have a lot of pain to deal with every 3 episodes, because every 3 episodes is one story arc. It will hurt.
Yeah, I'm waiting to be emotionally ready to feel pain to watch it.
You definitely have to.
I started rewatch of Tokyo Mimi, and I debating if I want to go through the pain of Merlin again, because I mean it's the anniversary of the episode that single-handedly traumatized the entire fandom. Also, is the reason why this fandom is still alive. Did the last episode of Merlin come out on Christmas Day?
Oh my god, that's so mean though.
Yeah, I heard it was Czech accent, and now I just want to watch it because every time it's Czech accent, it's just Russian.
I thought it was a Russian accent, but it doesn't sound quite right to be a Russian accent, so I was wondering what it is, and then in an interview he said he was trying to hit Czech, but the man doesn't speak Czech. So
I mean, at least he was trying.
Yeah. And I mean, he in my ears, he doesn't hit the Russian too much.
Cool.
But I am not well versed in what Czech sounds. I only know what Russian sounds because I grew up with a lot of German Russian people around me. So
what's the guy's name?
I don't know. I forgot it.
Arcane.
He looks like Cillian Murphy, but it's not Cillian Murphy. It's the other creepy dude, the one from the Scarecrow episode of Doctor Who, where he puts his personality into a pocket watch. He's one
No,
of the
I
Scarecrow.
meant the character's name, Victor.
Yeah, the character is Victor, yeah.
Yeah.
And the voice actor is one of the Scarecrows in the Doctor pocket watch thing.
Not Arcane check, Arcane Victor. So I can put it up so you can hear it.
Yeah. Like, I don't know if it's an accurate Czech accent, but it doesn't sound like a Russian accent to me.
Okay, so the one that had the glow up wasn't Victor, it was Jace. Have you seen Jace in season 2?
No.
Okay.
Shut up.
No,
I know something happens with some weird magic.
I am showing you what he looks like in season 2.
Oh, you mean his hair and his beard, where he becomes an absolute menace to all the bisexual people in the world? Yeah, I saw that.
I just need everyone to fucking see that.
Yeah, that man had a glow up by becoming by becoming depressed made him glow up. Yep. Also, no. Go back. Go back. Go back.
Go back? Where?
Back. Like, opt out of the big picture. And second row, second from the left, from the right. That one, yeah. Click that. I need you to perceive how his shirt is clinging on to dear life. Every single one of his outfits is like that. It's as if the animators purposefully made his shirts too tight. They never rip, but...
How do you go from this to that?
By fucking your new rich girlfriend while your best friend / boyfriend is a room over and dying. By getting your mentor kicked out because he says you're not ready to handle what you're working on.
Yeah, but
by
anyway.
Starting a civil war in your own city. By accidentally killing a child. That man is traumatized.
I just want to hear his voice.
That might be copyrighted material that you're showing right now.
Oh, never mind then.
just saying.
It was English and Czech accent, not
English and a Czech
Czech
accent. He never speaks actual Czech. No one is actually speaking a different language in this.
Yeah, it's
They all just have
English.
Accent.
Because it's like steampunk fantasy.
It's kind of, yeah. It's like somewhere in the intersection between steampunk and neon punk.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you when I was rambling about the Dwemer, they're fucking steampunk.
Nice.
They have like robots and shit, and is fucking great. They attack you in Skyrim because they're still working 4,000 years after they disappeared.
Nice. Talking about sustainability, eh?
Yeah, and they use steam powered. Like everything's steam powered.
Nice. Yeah, in Arcane is League of Legends. Technically, they do have electricity. They have neon signs. Like it's somewhere on the intersection between neon and steampunk. But everything is like powered by electricity and or magic. So
that's cool.
Yeah. It's a really cool, like they took the best part of League of Legends, which is the world building, and made it work. They fixed a bit of the lore and they got rid of all the toxicity because there are no players playing the game.
Yeah.
But no one is actually speaking a different language. And funnily enough, Victor is the only character that has really has an accent, and it is never explained why. Because he lives in we are in two places. It's like one big city
It's like
slash
overcity and an undercity.
yeah, it's like a city state situation, and you have the overcity, you have the undercity, and he's from the undercity and he lives in the overcity, but no one in the undercity has an accent like him. It is never explained why he has an accent.
That's hilarious.
Like, he just has an accent because his name is Victor. Like, the character in League of Legends doesn't have an accent. He does not have an accent. They just gave him one for the show, and it's never explained why. The only other person who has a slight accent is I forgot his name, but he's like a really creepy scientist in the Undercity, and he sticks to the Undercity, and he has an accent. That's also never explained where he's from, and it's not Victor's accent. It's a different accent. It's so fucking...
Bruh, I have barely scratched the surface with how fucking insane the Elder Scrolls lore is.
Yeah, I thought so after you sent me 2 10-hour videos.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now Levy has said to give him a second, and now we have to wait until he's back before we end the stream.
I know.
You're back. Hi.
Yeah.
Did you check out Victor's accent? Question mark. And if so, is it a Czech accent?
Yeah. Let's
I
ask
need
the
to know.
Czech person.
Yeah.
Oh, Levy, I know someone else from the Czech Republic too. Her name's
You check it.
Taylor.
Let me checked.
Czech.
There is this German comedian who wrote like a skit. It's old, but it's super funny. Where he takes the ch sound and he makes like a whole segment where he pretends to be like a news anchor, and the whole news he's reading, it gets worse and worse, and then at the end he's just like and it's ridiculous. It's so funny. I love that skit.
Tell us, Levy. This Czech.
I can't do it because Czech speaking English. Okay, so it is accurate. Nice. Good to know.
That's
Like it's always a hit. Like, it's mostly misses when you have someone do an accent from a place they're not from, or a language they don't speak.
Yay.
So yeah,
Actually, Czech. That's great.
nice.
Okay, now I'm gonna end us. Okay, bye.
Yes, please end us. Please end our suffering.